Alright, what's up guys? We're here. It's new back again. Woo! You guys ready for some theory crafting? I got it all up here. All kinds of crazy ideas. With the Hollow Palm Monk or Deadeye. Or maybe some other class. I got 3 video ideas. One of them is really epic. Putting some concept builds together. Another one is, I think another couple videos. One for why Hollow Palm Deadeye is... Maybe I'll make it funny, like, why Deadeye is the best ascendancy for Hollow Palm. And then I'll follow up another video why Invoker is the best ascendancy for Hollow Palm. I got a lot of pros and cons. A lot of pros and cons. Yeah. Whew. Yo. Is Monk a safe bet? Safe bet? Yeah. Probably the safest bet. Not taking many risks at all there. Wait, what? Oh, what the hell? Stay up there. What? Really? It just does that anyway? Not cool. It's better than Flicker Strike. In my opinion. Why would you say that? I mean, you know I'm team Flicker Strike. I'm team Flicker Strike. What's a YouTube video? Tell me what it is. Alright. It's a template for one of the most ambitious builds yet. This is an early endgame monk, or not monk, Deadeye, Twister, Hollow Palm. I mean, in all honesty, I'm probably not even gonna do Hollow. I'm not gonna do Flicker Strike or Bell. Not off the bat. I'm not even sure I'm gonna do either of those. I'll probably do Charge Staff, because that's, I mean, hell, that's arguably more than either of them. The thing is, it's not fair to compare Flicker Strike and Falling Thunder unless you're comparing them with Charge Staff active. There's like no reason you would do Flicker Strike without Charge Staff. I mean, you're just leaving so much damage on the table. Creepin says I definitely want to do Hollow Palm my first character. Nice, nice. Alright, so we're gonna make some skill gems here. Let's see. First off, we need Whirling Slash. Actually, really doesn't need any quality. Level 2. Martial Tempo. I think it's called Rapid Strikes next, but oh well. Hey, we can level it now. Oh, cool. Bullseye. I should probably pull this up, huh? Will GGG release a new tree before launch? They always do. It's not necessarily going to come out to POB, but I mean, it's always there. Like 24 to 72 hours before. So, I mean, as of right now, it could be released anytime. Probably gonna be another day. Usually it's about 48 hours before. Font of Rage. Pinpoint critical. Critical's probably not gonna... Font of Rage, definitely. Definitely, Font of Rage. Actually, wait, can I do martial tempo more than once? Suppose I can here. Nice. Nice. We got Twister, Persistence, Inevitable Crit. Right. Three 126 amazing. 5 mirrors. 8 locks. In 12 years. Wow, nice. Jesus, you got lucky. 5 mirrors and 8 locks. Dang. Guys, there's a new Lineage gem. I didn't realize this, but Twister is actually wasted. It's like 50% stronger than I thought it was going to be because of a new Lineage gem. I don't know, for some reason. I guess it only updated recently because I looked at these before. But we got an absolute monster here called Garakan's Resolve. This is tailor-made for Twister with Salvo and Barrage support. Essentially, there's no downside to this because you have to wait for a while and you're moving around with Whirling Slash, or I mean, hell, if you're doing Hollow Palm, you're dashing and everything. So, attack critical hit chance with supported skills bifurcates. Supported skills become usable after you have. Oh, skills. Sorry, attack critical hit chance with supported skills bifurcates. So this is almost the same as Tangle Tongue. Basically, if you crit, you crit twice. It mirrors the crit, basically. I'm torn between your Hollow Palm idea and Deadeye. What do you mean my Hollow Palm idea and Deadeye? My Hollow Palm idea is Deadeye. Just go Deadeye Hollow Palm if it's that big of an issue. So I already got a YouTube video in the making. Lineage support gives double damage to Twister. Quadruple crits with Tangle Tongue, probably. The implication for cast on crits, bloody insane. I'm just going to show you guys this. Just look at the crit. Just look at the cast on crit. So this was a tornado shot Deadeye, or this was a tornado shot Amazon, which is not even as many Twisters. Look how often it flips over. In the end, it's actually like going up so fast, it almost didn't even register numbers. It's just constantly like. So that actually has huge implications for cast on crit spell builds. Granted, that's with an endgame speed, but it's not actually that different in endgame because it's not gated by attack speed there. It's gated by salvo cooldown or whatever. Plus, that was clunky on that. So that was clunkier because of the weapon swap delay, and it was not as many tornadoes because it was not Deadeye, it was Amazon. Yes, Deadeye is going to be OP with Hollow Palm for the frenzy charge. I mean, I think people are over. I get it, but I feel like people are putting too much stock in that. That's not the reason why. It's not the big reason why. People obsess over power charges with... I mean... In my opinion, quarterstaff stuff, yeah, there's some big power charge stuff, but like the real magic of quarterstaff attacks has nothing to do with power charges. It's actually things like super fast attacking, like Tempest Flurry and Bell and stuff. Although actually the Bell got nerfed, but it's just like constant dashing, fast attacking stuff. I don't feel like there's that much huge stock in power charge, except for like charge staff. But you don't need crazy power charge acquisition to keep charge staff up. You only need a very, very limited amount. Fully expecting Hollow Palm to be huge bait and people going quarterstaffs after. I might have thought that, but when I saw the video footage, tells me everything I need to know, because I know how GGG is with the video footage when they introduce stuff. It's always like under promise, over deliver. In terms of the combat pacing, the way it looks, it's basically they're threading the needle between like casual, like giga casual, and like, you know, slightly more advanced casual. They don't show combat pacing of like a veteran build that's all tripped out and excellent gear and stuff. They never do that. And yet in their showcase, the monk moves pretty fast. He moves fast, he attacks fast. Honestly, I think it's pretty impressive. Do you think Deadeye Arc would be weak? I have no idea. I'm not looking at Arc. The only thing I might do with Arc is a cast on crit Arc. If I strike and freeze that easily with HP, I will buy it, but I don't believe the scaling will be enough late game. I guess I'm not really worried that much about late end game, because I'm probably going to go Twisters anyway as my primary damage source. Yeah, so anyway, one video in the making is going to be about this Lineage support gem and the combination with Twister. It's absolutely bananas. You got double crit Twisters, that's by far the strongest support gem. It'll basically replace Ambrosia support, which is strong, but not that insane, and you know, the downside's pretty rough on that. It'll be lucky quadruple crits with Tangle Tongue. So it might actually go Tangle Tongue for the... Plus, it'll give the crit lucky, as opposed to just taking it for what it is. You'll have some insane opportunities for cast on crit builds. Like real cast on crit damage builds. Weapon swap spells, I forgot to check that. Weapon swap spells, let's look at this. I can't, what? I have to check staffs here. So let's see what possible weapon swaps there would be. So the idea here is that you use Barrage Salvo Twisters, quadruple crit Twisters as the delivery system for your cast on crit, and then you're basically twiddling your thumbs for like 3 seconds waiting for Barrage and Salvo support to come up. So why not weapon swap to like a staff or something? Or some kind of spell weapon. Or actually, there is a quarterstaff that gives elemental skills. Because elemental skills can't roll on a quarterstaff normally. Inflict elemental exposure on hit. That would be extra damage. Skill mana cost convert to life cost. Skills gain 1% damage as chaos for 3 life cost. Huh. Will Hollow Palm be League Start viable? That's unknown right now, but I think the assumption is probably yes. Spells fire 4 additional projectiles. Is that gonna work with a weapon swap? Does that work with a weapon swap? Oh my god. Does anybody know if Sire of Shards works as like a cast on crit? If you have spells and a cast on crit? That's pretty nutty. Trigger Ember Fusillade. Ember Fusillade. I'm 90% sure it uses current weapon on cast on crit. That's so crazy, dude. Ember Fusillade. This skill got revamped with infusions, elemental infusions. Wait, is there no cap on this? Oh, there kind of is. Okay. Yeah, 10. Eh. So the spells here won't really matter. So Sickle of Power. What is that again? Wait a minute, you could use this staff and then cast Sickle's Power on yourself, weapon swap, and have Twisters constantly critting things on you while you are spending a assload of mana through the cast on crit link. But leeching it through the weapon. As long as your leech isn't on your weapon. What? It's like 56% more spell damage just standing there. What about Hollow Palm with the chest as 3 Herald? I don't like the idea of that because you're gonna get Hollow Palm is gonna rely very heavily on your evasion and ES. So to sacrifice, if you look at that chest, it has a terrible roll of ES and or evasion. So it's just you just be nerfing yourself so hard with that. Cooldown time 10 seconds. Kind of a rough cooldown. Could reduce it. We could probably reduce it enough to cast it every other time. We have no idea how evasion to base deflect works yet. No, we don't know. Probably it might just be that you get 0 deflection unless you spec into it on the tree and or roll it on gear. That's probably what it is, because that's how it works with suppression. We're going to have to sacrifice some points on the passive tree, but we'll be able to pull points off as we get it on gear. A hefty amount of it comes on a suffix on the body armor, which would be really important. I think it's just going to function almost like identical to suppression. Except for all damage. But like the ways you acquire it will be very similar. Yeah, I like this. Sire of Shards, or what is it? Sire of Shards, yeah. What other spell weapons are there? I don't even know what kind of weapons there are. There's daggers, right? There's no claws. Get out of here with that. Wait, are there even any unique daggers in this game? Just one? What? Will plus melee skill be uber good for Amulet and Hollow Palm? Uh, yes. Yes, it will. It's going to be really, really good. Yeah, actually, I don't know about that. Because unique quarterstaff might be better. Or just gem levels. This one here. Oh yeah, trigger skills refund half of energy spent. What? Oh my god. Look at the proc rate. Refunding half of the energy spent? It's a weapon swap? What? Can somebody tell me the stats on the strongest spells? What do you think of accuracy stacking Amazon Hollow Palm? Well, I mean, it sounds like it'd be good. It'd be almost identical to what I'm doing. Except, or what I did in 0.2. Except you would not be doing Twister, I guess. Increased elemental damage with attacks. Does anybody know, like, the damage from your attacks, is that... Sorry, is that dynamic or static when you cast it? Like, if you cast Twister, is it... And then Weapon Swap, is that Twister, it's a static... Like, it snapshots the damage, right? It doesn't snapshot things like Ice Bite, though. What do you think the best clear speed combo in the game? I don't know yet. Too soon to say. But Hollow Palm Twister is gonna be a crazy fast build. That's for sure. I'm sure conventional lightning arrow on a Roa is gonna be fast. Straight up Hollow Palm on Monk or whatever. Even Deadeye. Deadeye has a one up on everyone though, with Tailwind. If you're scaling projectiles already, what about Falling Thunder? Yeah, as much as I hate the idea, Falling Thunder might be good. Milky BK is going to be happy to hear that. So, this quarterstaff is special, right? Because it's the only sort of melee weapon that gives increased level to elemental skills. I'm trying to think of like... Hmm, what would I... What would I do? Like, what monk skills would I put in there? Oh my god. What monk skills would I put here? That's crazy. So yeah, it's either this or... I guess... Let's see. Oh, 20%. Vault Impact, Staggering Palm, combo. Jeez. Vaulting Impact, Staggering Palm. We got Collapsing Horizon. Yeah, Tempest Flurry with Charge Staff still gonna be goated. Vaulting Impact plus Palm plus Twister, I guess. You guys know about the Vaulting Impact changes, right? I was looking at wind skills earlier today. Flicker Strike's quality change, you better hope. The power charge generation on Deadeye's bonkers, right? I mean, look, you can just use Serpent's Egg. You get 3 power charges instead of 1. Every time. You'll get 3 most of the time without Deadeye. I'm talking about early, you know, later on, like in the deep end game, you'll probably be attacking so fast or whatever, you'll get charges. No, I got you guys covered. Next video is gonna be here. I'll just start the game now. Next video or second next video is gonna be the most important skill for Hollow Palm. You guys need to hear this, I think. You're hearing it here first. Who can tell me in the chat what the most important skill for Hollow Palm monks, or especially not Deadeyes? That's your hint. Not Deadeyes. Most important skill. Unfortunately, this character is kind of broken on the defenses, but maybe I can showcase. Ice Strike? No. Nope. Basic attack. Nah, it's on my bar. It's on my bar. You can see it. It's on my skill bar. I'm testing other things, but there's just one that's really important. Bell? No. Oh my god, you guys need to work on your theory crafting. Can we get a real theory crafter in the chat? Hand of Chayula, thank you. Hand of Chayula. How do I get my freaking... Oh my god. Just have to do this. Where did I... Fine. Alright, guys. Tell me what you think about this. If I can get my freaking game to not lag like crazy, that'd be great. My game's lagging like stupid right now. Okay. Let me just get a white map. God, I can't believe how much that. Ugh.
No escape.
Oh, what? I'm out of mana. Need leech.
Back to the soil.
Oh, I said no monk testing? I never said that. Somebody's trying to buy stuff from me. Hand of Chayula is a pretty good voltaic applier. Well, there you go. That's what I was waiting for. Somebody to figure that out. Yeah. So, Hand of Chayula is arguably going to be the most important skill in amongst Arsenal. Now, with the loss of Cast on Crit Marks, Hand of Chayula, nobody likes it in the base game right now because it's like, actually all palm skills kind of suck because the attack speed of them is garbage. My attack speed on this character is okay because it's a legacy attribute stacker, so it can actually like have decent enough attack speed here. But like I'm just spamming left click, applying marks on like every enemy here. So this is supposed to replicate the kind of speed that Hollow Palm might have. And, you know, the monk that I have from 0.1, the legacy monk, should be a pretty decent representative of that. Also applying curses, which is going to be elemental weakness, not... although with Invoker, I don't necessarily need to do that. Could have Enfeeble or Temp Change or something instead. Palm skills are getting buffed, actually. Their speed, I think. Their speed is getting buffed to 1.4, but they're getting like, or they were buffed to 1.4. So unarmed attack base attack speed is 1.4. I learned that recently in the game. It's 1.4, which is almost on par with a. It was on par with a quarterstaff, basically, without any attack speed. So basically the same attack speed. What about Chayula Monk? That's an option for Hollow Palm. Yeah, but I'm not... I don't think... There's no way to really test that. They're changing the Ascendancy too much, and there's too many wild variables in play with the volatility and stuff. It's going to be too hard to try and test that. Not straightforward at all. If you were to make a Shattering Palm link, what would it be? What would it have? I don't need it to have Ice Bite. So anyway, the Hand of Chayula link was faster attacks. The dual mark tech still works. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I was gaining power charges reliably. I don't have Combat Frenzy on, or wait, actually I do have Combat Frenzy. Okay, well I'm not chilling or I'm not freezing enemies with this build. I think. I don't know, it might have been here. I can try it again. But yeah, Resonance is here. Yeah, you'd actually want damage links, I guess. Hand of Chayula and Deadeye? I mean, that'd be alright, but a little bit redundant because you already get your marks on Deadeye. Can you show your FPS? I don't remember the hotkey for it. If you can tell me the hotkey for it in PoE 2, I can. Maybe momentum support? F1. $72. Where did inspiration support go? Oh. Oh, this is doing a lot of lightning damage. Hmm. Dude, if only Culmination worked with Twister, holy shit. That'd be so insane. I don't even know. Magnified effect? Already using this gem. Wait, no, that's not what I would do. Okay, alright. Yeah, I would do Ice Bite here, I guess. Ice Bite, because, using Mark. Herald device. Yeah, I'm gonna do magnified effect and reach in here, and innervate. No, innervate, and probably long shot reach. Oh, and bitter. No, it doesn't matter. Ooh, magnified effect. How do I not have reach? Wait, I didn't even need to do that. I could do exposure. I'm getting cold damage? Yep. Hello, join to say thank you for your vids on YouTube. They really helped me. Nice. Glad to help. The walkthrough video must have been pretty valuable for several of you. Alright, I gotta reach somewhere here. No? Arrow device might be better than Thunder for palm builds in general because we won't need Thunder to apply marks anymore. Thunder. Oh, you talking about cast on crit stuff? Because it delivered crits better or what? Hypothermia. Oh, I removed the curse. Okay. I guess I don't have any leech on this build.
And shatter they shall.
Reach long shot. Ambush? Uh, late. The skills cannot cause freeze buildup. So skills consume freeze on enemies to deal. Does this work with Herald of Ice? It does, right? Oh, I can just use this. Because I'm not trying to shock with it. Yeah, I'm not trying to shock with it. Okay. Yeah, that's the play there. Okay. Shattering Palm. Oh, cold spells. What? What is it called? Cold? Mastery. Yeah, what? Where's my mastery skill? Chaos, cold. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we'd probably do cold mastery on Shattering Palm. Oh, Primal Armament doesn't do anything. Actually, momentum support would be really strong there. You would almost never be standing where it goes off.
And shatter they shall.
Alright, I think I'll do this. Blinded enemies. I don't think I'm blinding. Any other suggestions? Are they not projectiles, are they? Nova. Same damage to enemies. I guess that only counts for the strike portion. Don't forget one slot for lineage support. Do you remember how the Hollow Palm scales? Yeah, skill gem level is flat fizz. Evasion is more speed. ES is more crit. That's it. So getting skill gem level is actually going to matter. Well, I don't know what else I would use here. Overextend. What's that? Your chance is kind of low. Potential. Well, first ascendancy node you pick up for Deadeye Twister? Oh, well, it's Tailwind, of course. You gotta move fast. Oh, fuck it. Maybe Rage. Doesn't really make any sense, but... Will. Maybe... Maybe just do this. Hello, is accuracy stacking roll and twister possible with controller? Yeah, it's possible.
Foul creature. Frozen fate.
Wow. That looked kind of nice. It's a really good idea to test and think about palm skills, because palm skills are getting effectively buffed a lot. It's crazy. Oh, I died. I'm sucked. I have like no defense on this character. No speed either.
Vanquished.
Yeah, the actual damage of the attacks is pretty low.
Even the wind must stop, if only for a time.
Well, I could do... move around. Bell would make a lot of sense here. So the idea here is Hand of Chayula to deliver Freezing Mark. Alternating between Hand of Chayula and Shattering Palm, both palm skills. Shattering Palm, you know, getting a lot of damage from the cold explosion, and then Herald of Ice is clear. So Shattering Palm, Herald of Ice setup. If Hollow Palm becomes one of the most bait builds ever, it'll be so fun. When you do type in Mark, Profane says it marks corpses. Do you think it will be usable on cold shots? What? I don't know. Why would that... What? I don't think it means the same thing. Oh, it's not like a mark. Besides, the enemy's dead. There's no more mark. I mean, it doesn't even matter. Like, it's a dead enemy. You're not trying to mark dead enemies with your usual stuff anyway. Don't forget, guys, you get a bunch of flat damage on rings, too. I think of it a lot like, you know, attribute stacker builds with Pillar of the Caged God from 0.1. Didn't get any stats on this staff, so you cranked up the flat damage on rings. No recovery. Like, I should be... Yeah, I don't know. I let this character rot after the changes. So it's got serious problems with mobility, movement, and stuff. I might need to test everything on my Amazon. Oh wait, actually my mark's not working, is it? Hold on. Okay, now it is. Now it is. I had him backwards.
Not yet.
Shoot. I really don't want to have to try and fix the character DHP, man. Like, this character is supposed to rely on Grim. This is how old the character is. This character's EHP is Grim Feast. So ever since they removed it, I don't have any EHP on there, or any recovery. It's not EHP, sorry, it's recovery. I mean, he's got 5,000 EHP. He has no recovery at all. Yeah, but I'm not using it with Hand of Wisdom in action in here. Main skills in this test is Hand of Chayula, Herald of Ice, and Staggering Palm. This is not even a power charge build. I could do Flicker Strike though.
There's a chill in the air.
Too much physical damage to go elemental. Also, here's another really exciting thing. Charge Staff is going to work for Palm Skills. This is another reason why Palm Skills weren't really used, because Charge Staff was so powerful. But now your Palm attacks will attack super fast, and they'll get the benefits of Charge Staff. That's absolutely enormous for the viability of using Palms as actual, like, DPS stats. I think the real MVPs are going to be Hand of Chayula and Staggering Palm, actually. Staggering Palm is going to be really, really good. Because that's going to produce yet another form of, like, projectile attack. Any Wind Monk is going to want to use Staggering Palm for sure. I don't think it makes sense for me to do here because I'm trying to use Shattering Palm. It's a little bit niche. I'm just trying to experiment with, like, a variety of different setups. Alright, how about Nobel? Big combo. I don't use Culmination, of course. Forgot. Of course. Herald of Ice. Oh, here, I'll use this. This will give me some recovery.
Winter prevails.
Shock Siphon. There we go. That's actually goated. That should help. Okay, so first of all, take note. I'm using Resonance. Why don't I have a gem in here? Huh. I don't remember what I'm doing. That doesn't really make any sense. Oh, my mouse broke again. Dude, this mouse has been, like, breaking like crazy. Oh yeah, I should. Yeah, that's probably what I should be using. I don't know. I could do that or this. I don't even have a massive wheel. Well, gives me this one. Wait, I thought it gave me something over here. Yeah, this one's okay. I gotta sacrifice something for it. Yeah, I got that over there too. No. Accuracy stacking, I guess. What is my accuracy? Oh, I guess it doesn't even count. Actually, it doesn't even count. All right, I'll switch that out.
A moment of stillness. Go on.
Yeah, accuracy doesn't do anything. Oh, 7,000 accuracy? Wait, so Flicker Strike... $7.14. I mean, I kind of need that. Hmm. Yeah. I don't want to drop that wheel. By the way, remember, power charges get this here as though consuming an additional power charge. So even, like, oh no, I'm not getting, like, max power charges. You only got 1 or 2. You still get a lot of value out of this. Some people were really upset about the Flicker Strike change. What do you guys think? I thought it was good. Twice as much damage on Flicker Strike? What? What?
I must meditate. Speak.
Everything's dead before I run out of charges anyway. Guy.
Time to refocus.
This point here is just not that strong.
Foul creature. Vanquished. Frozen fight.
Oh, I should put charge staff in. Duh. They're not getting any recovery, dang it. I just can't survive hardly at all. Oh wait, I think it's down. I'm gonna let myself die. No, it's not down. What? Is it possible that it will be Monk Hollow Palm instead of Deadeye? No, it's gonna be Deadeye. Especially after me discovering the Lineage support gem.
Meet the dreamer.
Yeah, I know where Hollow Palm is, thank you. It's right, we've seen screenshots of it, it's right here. Very conveniently located. Wait, no it's not. Really? Where is it then? What, over here? Up here or something? I don't know, last I checked it was over here. What? No, I mean, no, like we've seen pictures. Like, are you just referring to the line that says added a new keystone passive skill to the northwest of the monk starting location, Hollow Palm technique? They've already got screenshots of it being right here. Dude, they've already got screenshots of it here. So unless they literally, like, there's info that, hey, we had it over here, now we moved it over there, I'm gonna believe it's right here. There's literal screenshots of the passive tree with it right here. Because we know what the icon looks like. That's news to me. I mean, I'm like 99% sure it's right here. We got like before and after sliders of the skill tree. You can like, or well, anyway, there's some screenshot of it. There's specifically a screenshot that was leaked. I don't know. I can't verify the efficacy of it, but I'm just saying I was under the impression it's there. Man, I don't know about this character, dude. He has recovery problems. No more Grim Feast. Maybe, let's see, what is... Okay, so let me put this in, shocks.
Winter prevails.
What does it say? Killing blow to a shocked enemy. Oh, it's probably because they're not shocked. Oh, maybe not. Is the Twister campaign his second weapon slot for shield? Do you think shield charge would be useful in getting through the campaign early? I don't know. I actually didn't think of that. But I mean, I'm planning to use not shield charge. This keystone. No weapon there. Dance with Death will make your attacks way faster. It's not working. God. Died from chaos damage. Oh my goodness, dude. What? Can't showcase anything on this character. Here? So we're not going to see a Monk Hollow Palm build? Probably not for me. I also have no mana recover either on this build. Alright, Flicker Strike is giving me ES recovery. Thank God.
Mighty fall.
Long shot. I have no cast on crit link here. Maybe I'll showcase the minimum here. Doing... Long shot, momentum, tempo, spy. Oh, infusion or exposure, I guess. I got exposure here, right? Yes. Strip away, I guess? Nah, I'd rather have more damage. Weapon elemental damage. Oh, that can go there. Sing Tempest. What ascendancy is going to be the best for Hollow Palm? I don't know. I'm going to make videos on Monk versus Deadeye, I think. A couple of comparison videos. A comparison video, maybe?
There's a chill in the air.
Herald of Ice. Execute? Well, yeah, I guess execute would work here. So you're going Chayula next season? Me? No, I'm not doing Chayula. I might at some point, maybe. Not early on, though. How does it still go off? Already killed the mob. Ow. God, it's so fast. This build's a little awkward. It'd feel a lot better with Hollow Palm, but... do you think mana sustain will be an issue? No. Not necessarily. Oh my god. I cannot test I cannot test anything on this character, I feel. What am I gonna have to do to give him survivability? I don't have to run delirium maps, I guess. Oh look, I'm gonna die again.
Shattering chill. Vanquished.
I forgot I could just spam my flask. I forgot that is an option.
Arms for the monster. Cursed one.
Jeez. I used to be able to move with charge staff. Tempest Flurry. That's partially why I'm so weak.
Frozen fate. I need mana.
Let me do a map without delirium. I'm trying to like create sort of just background footage for interesting setups that might be hypothetically good. Really makes sense to use flicker striking charge staff. I mean, charge staff is going to work with these, I guess. Showcase, I can just leave this open like this.
I need mana. Vanquished. Swiftly.
Okay. I guess this feels alright. Through the wall, really? Through the wall. Ho, ho, ho. Okay. Yeah, that's enough of that. That was kind of goofy. All right, so we'll get Herald of Ice out of here. Grim Feast, yo. Okay, think. The other thing I was doing, oh yeah, Voltaic Mine. Voltaic. So I'm gonna save these files and make them. I'm basically making background footage for myself. Shadow Palm. Palm Flicker. Actually, I'll say the mana cost skills at gem levels 20 has been reduced dramatically in some cases. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the mana cost issues. Yeah, this character is basically broken. He relied on Grim Feast as a recovery. He's got a decent enough EHP. He was CI. This got bricked where it was over here, and this jewel slot taking this keystone, that doesn't work anymore, so I just bricked my own CI to get it. There's no other convenient way to do it. Jewels got bricked massively. Grim Feast got bricked. They didn't really have much mana recovery, I guess. I can't remember what I was doing with that before. Football pick. Activity. Flurry, Herald of Thunder.
Thunderous demise.
Actually, execute in Herald of Thunder is pretty good. Pretty good idea. But the links. Let's see. Would have Bullseye? Check Bell next. Inspiration. Does it really matter?
Energizing.
Martial tempo, bullseye, probably rage. Oh yeah, it was electrocute and. Yeah, I forgot. This is actually really nice. Tempest Flurry, because you still rely on shock from Charge Staff. This next setup I'm doing will look a lot better for this character because it's more in alignment with the way I ran the build before. You know, Strip Away might be really, really strong now. There's not even a multiplier on it. I thought there was a multiplier. I need freaking inspiration here. What the hell? That's crazy. Too much. Tempest Bell, Tempest Bell. What was Tempest Bell? Too much fizz. I don't know. Oh yeah, this is where I got mana back. That's right. I forgot Soul Thief was here. I did it like this. There you go.
Energizing.
That's a decent setup. Trying to keep it fairly simple, not like go crazy with the skills. You know, I'm restricting myself to 5 because I don't want to have to like make a build guide for every single little thing. It's just going to be like, hey, here's 10 seconds of this build. These are build concept ideas I'm going to make on a video. So I'm recording footage here, trying to make it look, you know, playable and just give and talk about it a bit and try to make sense. Try to make sense for people like trying to imagine, oh, you know, here's a bunch of like palm skills. They look really clunky right now, but they're about to be, you know, really nice and fluid. Oh yeah, and guess what? Your charged staff will work for Hand of Chayula and Shattered Palm and all that, you know, just make people realize, oh my god, wait a minute, that's gonna be crazy. What? What? I should probably title the video something like Palm Skills are about to get a huge makeover or something like that. Combat Frenzy down here. A voltaic mark. Doesn't go off at all, really? Oh.
No escape!
So the double mark doesn't work. I thought it did. Apparently not. Well, crap. I thought that worked. Triggering socketed marks. Like it triggers multiple marks. Literally, this is marks in plural. I know it can do multiple curses if you have... Like, honestly, I would probably do that because there'd be 3 passive points to get another curse. Can't wait for the new tree reveal, I know. Actually, if it came out right now, it'd be a little bit problematic for me, because I just realized there's like a bunch of new videos I need to make that I don't need the tree reveal to know. Oh, God, dude, that sucks. No. Hell, that seems too strong. Charge staff is kind of like overtaking everything else I'm doing. A little awkward. Hand of Chayula and charge staff together. Or, I mean, Tempest Flurry. Freaking Tempest Flurry charge staff bell is so strong. Then Herald of Thunder. It also appears to have a bug where it only applies the first stock of the mark. Whatever the application can be inconsistent. Oh. The Hand of Chayula bug. And if Chayula sometimes only applies the first mark, it's not going to mark even when the first mark is on cooldown. Yeah, because like on the cast on crit link, this works. It'll cast Sniper's Mark, and as long as you crit on the following attack, you'll get the charge.
No escape.
This is not casting the other mark at all. Pretty sick having an AoE voltaic mark application. Oh. Now I gotta check that video. My freezing mark wasn't even going off in that video. Yeah, is an app. Yeah, but they're supposed to. You're supposed to be able to manipulate the cooldown base. Like if I tried to put freezing mark and voltaic mark in at the same time, it wouldn't work. But with Sniper's Mark, it has a cooldown, so it should just have it up when it's up, and then should use Voltaic Mark otherwise. Granted, Voltaic would override Sniper's Mark on the following hit, but as long as you actually get the crit and rip it off on the following hit, you would still get credit for it. It all happens very quickly. I made a video on this on YouTube. It works like that on the cast on crit link, but that's all going away, so... Yeah, I'm not getting a single Sniper's Mark off. Let me see if there's any mention of that as a bug. Let me pull up the video, I'll link it. Looks like I link it in 2 places. There we go. Any Act 1 speedruns next? No, I'm done with that. Well, maybe one more day dedicated to that, but I did it several times now, so I feel pretty good about it.
Back to the soil.
Dude. God. Is there no way to bypass the mark limit? That is crippling to non-Deadeye. What was the order? Marks at once. Actually, this is the right order. This is the right order. That should be a sniper's mark on that guy, not voltaic mark.
Shocking.
Because it's supposed to cast voltaic and snipers instantly after, but it's not a cast, I guess, so it doesn't work like that. There's just no way to get the really good marks out there. There's no way, huh? That is really disappointing. Can't even use Hand of Chayula twice. Not that I really want to. In 2 separate links. They still got Combat Frenzy, but like embossing, that's not gonna be good enough. I suppose they would for this build. Well, This will look pretty good if I don't die. If I'll have to go back and redo the other one. They didn't even have freezing mark going out.
No escape! Misguided fool!
What? Dude. Doing too much damage, I don't even have a chance to fight anything. Character's too strong.
I cannot. For the money. No escape. Not yet.
I didn't want to complete the map. Curses actually don't matter for Monk, really. I mean, well, I say they don't matter. I mean, we already get this, so Elemental Weakness won't be that valuable for Invoker. Invoker kind of got the shaft. So, I mean, you could switch the marked out for bossing, I guess.
Listen, creature. I cannot.
Hey, look. A layout I haven't loaded yet. Holy. Can't even do the map.
Soil. I cannot.
Not enough density. I don't like this layout very well. Dude, I definitely clicked the portal. You cannot use a portal at this time. Why? Why would you say that? You cannot use a portal at this time. You can't use it when you're stunned, I guess. Do a bunch of sand spit, I guess. Sand spit? Oh, loot.
Nothing worth having consequences.
Supposed to be using Bell here, but doesn't really happen. It's pretty insane how many like marks you can push out.
Relentless assault!
My hell.
Fate is on my side.
Alright. Alright, well, now I'm gonna have to do that other one again. Zingmar. Thermia.
And shatter they shall.
I gotta try and remember all of these. Elemental focus. Freezing mark. Hypothermia. Shattered palm. Cold mastery. Wow. Bullseye did almost nothing. You can make freezing mark hit a lot harder. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Making a Hand of Chayula mark build where you just put like the mark and a curse and like 3 damage supports for the mark. Could be interesting.
Winter prevails.
Forgot Ice Spite was what I was doing here. Soul Thief. Oh yeah, Soul Thief, Flicker Strike, Close Combat. Oh yeah, Long Shot. Down here. Hey, I think that's about right. I think that's about right. Monsters are fast. Yes, they are.
Meet the dreamer.
Holy cow. Was not ready for that.
Shattering chill.
We got a different build now. Plays a little differently.
Need more mana.
Hey, I see freezing mark going on. Oh, man. Character is never meant to move slowly. Ever. The combat looks really funny though. Dude, what? Oh my god.
Frozen fate. Meet the dreamer. Misguided fool.
It's like the funniest combat ever. Oh my god. I gotta get off this monk. Les squish. Alright, what else did I want to do? Oh yeah, wind stuff. Wind stuff. Called something palm. Can't remember the name of it. Something palm. Staggering palm. Oh yeah. Did I? Sorry, I missed some of your guys' comments there. Whoops. Do you think Elemental Expression could finally be good? I don't think it's going to be very good now. I think it's just going to pale in comparison to, like, how many spells you can get out with a cast on crit link. It just... To me, if I run that, it's going to be like an icing on the cake kind of thing. Hibari says, I've been following your whirling / twister stuff. Will you be making a Deadeye version? Yes. I'm probably making a Deadeye version. Making a Titan version? Yeah, sorry, I missed a lot of messages from you guys. Living and working in Tokyo, yup. There's no stance break in 0.2. Yeah. So that's gonna be, I'm gonna test that on Deadeye actually, not Monk. I'm doing one more build test on Monk, and it's going to be this other palm, Staggering Palm.
How can I help?
Working, living, what? What? Wait, what? What would I do here? Warning slash, I guess. Yeah, we'll do that with the bell. Hmm? Am I even gonna use a Herald? Oh yeah, I'd use Herald of Thunder.
Thunderous demise.
Innervate. Reach. Ice Bite. Magnified effect? Wait, what? Where is it? Here it is. I don't understand why they're reducing the AoE on Herald of Thunder. That's so rude, dude. Why would they do that? It was already, like, garbage. This is garbage AoE. We need bow freezing everything, Deadeye? No, I'm not doing bows. I'm still not that interested in bows, for some reason. On PoE 2. I'm very interested in bows in PoE 1, but not PoE 2. I like both monk. I like both quarterstaff and spears. Archetypes way too much. Bow is just generically good, right? Because PoE 1 bows are guns. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, the like strafe as you go, PoE 2 bow thing. Nah. Nah. That leaves just Staggering Palm. Wait. Oh yeah, I wouldn't actually use Hand of Chayula here.
Hello.
Wait, what am I? No, this. I don't feel like I'm rich at all, but... I'm on staff spears until swords. Oh, no. I'm just thinking now that all gems are free to use multiple times, bows will be great. I don't know. I really don't like that change. I would rather them have really freakishly powerful support gem, but you can only use them once. You know, like martial tempo, 25% more attack speed. Apparently, that's getting massively nerfed. So, of course it is, because otherwise everybody would have to use it on every single gem. We can't have nice things anymore. I guess momentum support would be good there. Lineage are limited. Well, they should be. It'd be nice if something was limited. Shit. It makes sense to have them limited, right? Persistence. Guilt duration. They need something for the bell to make it have more uses. Man, that is not very good. Break armor. Oh, yeah, I was gonna... Days? Just do the stun stuff. I think there's something... View one. Oh, this. Devastate. I think Devastate with Staggering Palms would be good. So this will fully break armor a lot. I don't actually need that. Stun. Some kind of damage. Maybe Fizz? History? Actually, what are the suggested ones? Days build up. Days build up. Hmm. Has anybody ever used this skill? Staggering Palm? Whirling Assault is a pretty good skill early on, but it's really bad later on when you have really fast attack speed. See, we got close combat, I guess. $158 mana, but it's slow attack time. Hell, long shot might be better. Because I have two different types of projectiles going out. Yeah. The AoE actually. Magnified effect. Yeah, I might do this.
Thunderous demise.
That could be pretty nutty. At 39.45, Ziggity interview. Jonathan said you can have one of each lineage support. That's pretty good. Pretty good evidence. Source, bro? Oh. Jonathan? Okay. Do I have any blind on this build? How do I have no blind? Blind, wow. 40% chance to gain endurance charge when supporter skills fully break armor. How to work with charge infusion. That should be really reliable. I still don't understand why perpetual charge can't be used with charge infusion. That's such BS. BS. I bet they nerfed perpetual charge too, didn't they? Because you can use it in different places. Probably, right? Probably. Alright, Herald of Thunder needs something. Herald of Thunder. Let's do Mastery, I guess. Lightning Mastery.
Thunderous demise.
Now, this is going to feel different. I actually don't know how this is going to feel. Kind of a new thing coming at you guys here. I gave him a lot of... I'm probably just going to die, actually. Gave him too much damage. My weak sauce build. Yeah. Holy shit. It doesn't work.
Wind must stop, if only for a time.
That was crazy. Maybe a different map. One's not cooked. Insane map. Oh my god, the damage is bad. But now... Holy shit. Oh. This should be pretty good in the early game. Setup like this with Hollow Palm. God. Woo. Yeah, it looks really bad, partially because Whirling Assault has an attack time of 1.5 seconds, and everything else is like 0.2. It's because there's a mandated 1.4 second attack time on Whirling Assault. Like, it says 1.4 seconds added to total attack time. So if it wasn't for that, it would be 0.5 Yeah, anyway. They need to somehow fix that. It's so stupid. I'm not saying I should be able to whirling assault the entire thing in like 0.1 seconds or something, but yeah, that's pretty bad. The synergy's there though. I'm also not really spec'd for any of that. Like here's an interesting notable for that setup. Projectile damage if you dealt a melee hit in the past 8 seconds with 4 to melee strike range. If you dealt a projectile attack in the last 8 seconds, and progs have a chance to fork, which includes the projectiles from Staggering Palm. Super giga easy map. Maybe I can make it look halfway decent here. So I would not recommend this build in the endgame, no way, but it's got a lot of like strength baked into it for like as like an early and mid game build. I'm getting the frenzy charges. So I actually get a lot of endurance. See, this skill gives you a lot of endurance charges, which is interesting. Wow, I have to die from that. GG, no CI. Kinda hard to get power charged and not pinning.
Good night. I cannot.
Another Doriani build. Please, dear God, no. I think I'm gonna do another map. Glad I tested this and made me realize how much I hate Whirling Assault on a high-end attack speed build. That doesn't make any sense at all to do that. I'm gonna fight through this one more time. The Shattered Palm map was really interesting, though. The hell, dude? Bruh. That ailment threshold out of here. God. Wind blast usable. I don't see the big point of it because it was all about like. Now we're gonna be able to daze. You should just do enough damage. It's not gonna matter. We have enough daze. Like I would rather just use Staggering Palm. I guess for the sake of like what being a ranged attack, if you want to attack at range or something, I guess. I get frenzy charges for days doing this. This is really reliable frenzy charges though. This would make me think like a hybridized build this might work. Look how insanely reliable the frenzy charges are. Could do a twister setup this way, maybe. I wonder how often I would break armor with Staggering Palm with this setup. With easy days. I might really like Staggering Palm. It's possible. I don't know why my dash isn't going off. The crashes? I don't know. You gotta be kidding me, dude. God damn it. No, I'm generating endurance charges like crazy. There's a support gem, you get endurance charge when you fully break enemy's armor, and this Staggering Palm breaks armors like stupid.
Loose creature. The mighty fall.
I have Resonance Keystone in right now. Bleeding to death. Nice. Hey, we still can't bleed with CI on, right? I need my CI back, dude. Thoughts on Deadeye Flicker Strike? Yeah. Yeah, that'll be a legit build. Whirling Assault is terrible on this map too. It gets stuck on these stupid non-destructibles. I should be moving all the time. Would at least look halfway good.
One battle end. Foul creature.
Stuck on the bell too. Think of going monk. I'm thinking of it, but I'm leaning Deadeye pretty hard right now. Alright, whatever. That's just something to showcase, I guess. Not that impressive, but... Yeah. Okay, let me think. So, let's go to the Amazon. The ultimate wind build. Maybe. About to craft this gem. Alright, let's see here. What's it called? Vault? Something vault. I don't remember. Vaulting impact. Okay. It's not that much of an advantage to... What skill should I use in between? Getting resonance is a bit out of the question right now. Call an enemy. Maybe I'd use, you know, Deadeye with Hand of Chayula would be funny. What if, like, the application of the marks is really slow, but you can just Hand of Chayula override it and get, like, on both ends, just crazy amount of marks going out. If you, like, Hand of Chayula Voltaic mark and then put Freezing mark and Sniper's mark in the other one. The close. Oh my god, dude. So you get like voltaic marks constantly and then freezing and no, actually you'd want freezing mark spam because voltaic mark would be stronger against bosses. Maybe. Yeah, probably because you'd rather freeze trash. That could be sick. With elemental weakness and exposures. Jesus Christ. You can get Hand of Chayula, elemental weakness, Exposure. Elemental exposure. Strip away. Heighten curse. All of it right there. Dang, yo. What? Oops, misclicked. Misclick! Rip. How bad do you think Deadeye Hollow Palm would be for trying out? I think Deadeye is uniquely well suited for a Hollow Palm build. Even pure melee. Pure melee could do it. I can't wait for somebody to go Deadeye Hollow Palm and just go like all in staggering palm projectiles. With like additional projectile. Like what? What if you go additional projectile with staggering palm? Double. Double the projectiles, dude. It would double the projectiles, wouldn't it? Oh my god. Get a point blank. I wonder if they shotgun. Probably not. That'd be crazy if they shotgun. You know what I'm talking about? Ice Strike Hollow Palm. Yeah, that seems like a standard setup. Deadeye LS Galvanic. Deadeye Lightning Sphere Galvanic and the Hollow Palm. Jeez. Jeez, dude. Okay. I guess I leave these all where they're at. I don't know. Need cold exposure here. Does it really have to be that skill? I guess, yeah. Because I'm already going projectile stuff. What do you think about Tempest Flurry Hollow Palm? Yeah, it might be really, really strong. I'm sure Tempest Flurry Hollow Palm with Charge Infusion will be nuts. Hell, I think Charge Infusion just with like Palm's attacks will be crazy. I have to cut one, aren't I? Necessarily need Staggering Palm. Crap, I don't have support gems. Holy. I've never even used this skill before in my life. Oh god, plus 1 second to total attack time. Wait, has a chance to spawn an aftershock. It's the same enemy more than once. How fast is this? And it's like it's slow down. Oh my god, that's very slow. What? Dude. Was my staggering palm attacks per second 2.3? Whoa. That slam feels so bad it doesn't hit where you want, or I'm just bad at aiming it. It could be either or both. You mean you've used it before? I'm half tempted to ridicule you just for using it, attempting to use it. Yeah. I need to farm support gems. Is most of that attack speed from accuracy? Yeah, it is.
Wind's fury. Yup.
Really?
A worthy foe.
I need support gems. I should drop many of them, right? Is this like a 10 breach map?
Wind's fury.
God, that's terrible teleport. I have forgotten how to pilot this character. I get stuck a lot less on the walls next time we play. Supposedly. Yeah, I haven't rendered Val Factory yet today. I guess it is angry at me for that. Not to mention Breach. What are support gems? I actually gotta go to trade to buy them. Has anybody got a bunch of support gems they don't need? I thought I would just drop a ton of them in here. There we go, that's one. Oh, there's another one.
Need a moment.
This one you saw up here? Wait, where'd it go? Here it is. Oh, I thought it'd have an icon.
The wind howls.
Whoa!
The hunt is on.
Do you know why I'd be putting vaulting impact on this build? Why would I do that?
Fingers crossed, looks on the side. That was almost a challenge.
Ledges? In here, maybe. Ledges. Oh my god. No, it's because we have there's a new mechanic being introduced in the game. Vaulting impacts. I don't know. Presumably the only thing that can do it. Something about not knocking enemies off their stance, which makes them take a lot of, they said like I think, quote, a whole bunch of extra damage taken for the duration of them being knocked off their stance. Now, if it ends up just being like 10% increased damage taken, then whoop-de-doo. But if it's actually like significant, then like at least 20 maybe. Like the whirlwind shock? No. Nope. Wind wave. Now escalate days, causing a portion of the damage dealt by the vaulting impact to be taken by all sequential hits until the days expired. Yeah, actually that could be pretty huge. If you can make your vaulting impact hit super, super hard. So momentum support is an obvious one. Put here. Right, because this, yeah, that, you definitely use that. What else do we use? Close combat, I guess? That'd be pretty good. Oh, actually, no. Here's what you do. You'd use all these. Blindside, over extend. Fucking right. Fucking right. More critical hit chance, more critical damage bonus, more damage. Or how do I not have close combat? Oh, here it is. Well, maybe conk effect. Shit, that'd be scary. Oh no, right here. More melee. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's a bit extreme. Oh, yeah. Maybe things with a cooldown. I don't know. Probably not. Conk effect would be pretty good here, I think. Damn. Inspiration. Wait, I didn't even need to cut a single gem, actually. Really? Oh my god, dude. I can't believe how slow that is. Still got this amazeballs weapon. Yeah, do you guys think that's gonna be insane? Because, like, I'm gonna have twisters floating around everywhere. The monster's getting hit like 5 to 10 times a second just from twisters. Passively getting hit, like I'd already done the cast. It sounds almost too good to be true. They take hits from everything? Was it melee hits only, or was it any hit? It's any hit, right? They're already dead before they hit vault. I mean, not if the content's really hard. Alright. I'm talking about, like, bosses and stuff. All sequential. I'm guessing it's for like a 4-second duration or something. Maybe like 5 or 6. Dude, I could hit an enemy like 100 times in like 5 seconds, potentially. I could like put him, I could do like Tempest Flurry, might do Tempest Flurry Charge Staff Bell. What, with twisters out? Dude, imagine I'm just railing into the enemy with Tempest Flurry, Charge Staff, Double Bell, and like a bajillion twisters. How many hits would that be? In 1 second. What? It'd be like 1 billion hits a second. Boom. I don't have enough skill gem slots, though. I mean, with this build, I probably wouldn't even use a cast on Crit Link. You know, overshoot the leap. Yeah. It's somewhere with a boss. Presumably with weapon swap, this won't be annoying as hell. Sulfuric Caverns, first time in years.
Proof of a prowess. And that's that.
Twister's so OP, dude. Oh my god. I probably won't even need Staggering Palm.
Wind's fury.
I don't know how to showcase this. I'm probably only on a boss. The enemies even... Trying to see if they even take damage. Dude, what if Staggering Palm worked for your spear attacks too? That'd be so sick. It doesn't really make any sense to showcase this.
That was almost a challenge. The eye of the storm.
You guys believe Twisters got buffed? Accuracy got buffed. Whirling slash pathing got buffed, which is actually bigger than anything. And then we got new Lineage gem that gives you double crits after you've moved 20 yards. Which, I mean, I moved like 2,000 yards between casts of Twister. So. No, I'm not the least bit surprised they didn't nerf Twister. It's too perfectly in alignment with their vision. You have to actually do stuff to make Twisters good. You gotta use multiple skills. You gotta like have some positional, situational awareness about like the time. You deal with timings. There's essentially there's a rotation and tracking of timings with salvo and barrage, and it's effectively a 4-button build because you have to. Sorry, three button build at least, because you have whirling slash, you have to hard cast barrage, and you have to use Twister. And it's actually a 4-button build if you're also needing to get elemental ground that you don't get easily. Isn't Twister better with Deadeye now? Yeah. It's crit an issue. I mean, I might just use Tangle Tongue. Honestly, I'm probably gonna use Tangle Tongue because I'll have to have Giga Strong rings. But the reason is because even though Tangle Tongue is So this is going to be another video I make real soon, but some of you guys missed this earlier. Yeah, I'm just going to pull this out. I don't think I can even make a recording of that, really. We got a new Lineage support gem coming. Garakun's Resolve. Supports attack skills you use yourself which do not already have some condition for use. Twister does not already have some condition for use. Supported skills can only be used after you've moved a certain distance. I'm like flying across the map with Whirling Slash and then eventually Twistering. So, okay. One time. But will bifurcate critical hit chance. Okay, apparently I had to like look up this word, know exactly what it means, but it basically means duplicate your crit if you crit once. It's essentially the Tangle Tongue mechanic, except no lucky modifier. It doesn't actually roll it twice. Presumably it just rolls it once. So it rolls your attack once. If it crits, then it gives you a second, like a mirrored crit, essentially. It basically hits twice. Maybe for the exact same amount, actually. Can now support skills which have a cooldown or that are triggered. No cooldown on Twister. Twisters are not triggered. And does not modify skills used by minions. It's not a minion skill, so it clears all the checks. Attack, critical hit chance with supported skills bifurcates. Essentially means duplicates. Duplicates with a condition. Supported skills become usable after you have moved 20 meters. Supported skills become unusable again after use. 20 meters is like half a screen. Not even half a screen. It's like a quarter of a screen or something. Like, give me a break. That's nothing. Okay, I can move like 4 screens between each Twister cast by the time Barrage and Salve is done. So it just seems, it's just ridiculously good. Now, the one thing that might make it not so crazy strong is if you fail to crit, because then you're not getting any value out of the gem. So you're going to need a lot of crit chance. Obviously, Tangle Tongue gives you a lot of crit chance, but it also, depending on the ordering of the rolls, I would assume it would prioritize Tangle Tongue's roll first, in which case it checks for lucky. So even if you have like 90, let's say you're like 90-95% crit chance, but like conditionally sometimes you're at 100, sometimes you're like 85, 90. Like for example, if you have Charge Infusion Power Charge active or something like that, well, then it will roll it twice, and if you score the crit even once, you'll get credit for it. And then it forks the crits. Well, those forked crits would then be eligible for bifurcating each, I assume, effectively quadrupling your crit hits, combining Tangle Tongue with this. Obviously, that's a crap ton of damage, potentially. It's also pretty wild for cast on crit. I showed this earlier. Watch the cast on crit link. Wait, actually. Is it here? Yeah. Okay, watch the cast on crit link. This is with one hit. One hit does this. Okay, Tangle Tongue duplicates that. It's going so fast, it barely flips the number over. It just keeps going over and over and over. Now imagine quadruple that rate of proc rate. So like a legit cast on crit damage build would be potentially crazy. You have to deal with mana recovery, I guess. But that'll be easier now that we have Elemental Leech as a keystone near the monk area. Yeah, so anyway, the idea is to just get massive twisted. Like, if I just put that in my current build and like weapon swap to Tangle Tongue or something, I wouldn't actually have to weapon swap Tangle Tongue probably with Amazon in current state, but it would just give me a duplicated damage. Be more powerful than any other support by far. Also, because of Twister and like the cast on crit link, there's opportunity for weapon swap spells. There's also another quarterstaff we were looking at that I don't know why this keeps doing this. Collapsing Horizon gives you 4 levels of elemental skills. Trigger skills refund half of energy spent. So this would not be a hollow palm setup, but like an actual quarterstaff, potentially. Trigger skills refund half their energy spent. What? So like imagine you just weapon swap to that. Get plus 4 gem levels of your elemental spell skills. Trigger skills refund half of energy and continue attacking or whatever during the downtime when Twister's down, because you still spec attacks, right? So you could just be like, you know, I don't know, you could have some kind of quarterstaff attack, maybe like Hand of Chayula or Ice Strike or Tempest Flurry, something. It wouldn't be about hitting hard, it'd just be about critting. You have a high crit chance with this staff too. Very high crit chance. Actually, very high crit chance. Wow. The other option is Spire. And then like magic daggers and stuff would be fine. I didn't even check shields. Sire of Shards, sorry. Sire of Shards? Grant Sigil of Power, which could be really strong. 120% increased spell damage. Cast speed wouldn't matter. Elemental res, 4 additional projectiles. Spells, fire, projectiles in a circle. So imagine you cast the quadruple hitting Twisters, then just weapon swapping to this, and then suddenly you're cast on crit spells, and maybe even the Monk Ascendancy, Elemental Expression, all of that would just be spraying out plus 4 prog, and you're passively procking cast on crit like 5 times a second passively with a separate weapon equipped. You just manually weapon swap. I mean, you would attach some skill to this. You would hard cast something. I don't know, maybe a mark. No, mark. Maybe you'd hard cast a curse. I don't know. And then Sigil of Power, like Sigil of Power. What? This is like place the sigil on the ground that grants your allies a spell damage buff. Duration 12 seconds. 14 times 4% more damage. Spell damage. What? So if you're just standing there and like Tier 4 dash, you just get deleted. You could like preemptively cast this. Spend a total of 50% of your max mana. You spend like that probably once a second or something. Yeah, you self-cast it, I guess. Oh. So this doesn't, like, imagine you do Ice Nova Frostbolts with Cold Infusion somehow, and you just keep getting Elemental Ground that way for free. Or maybe you do Ball Lightning and Lightning Warps or something. I don't know. You get Ball Lightning. Oh, God. Ball Lightning Warp. Just like flicker striking everywhere with Lightning Warp. That'd be kind of insane. Or Frostbolt. Yeah, Frostbolt Ice Nova stuff. Anyway, I predict there's some outrageously strong cast on crit potential with Twister, as it will grant you an just an obscene amount of critical hits in a short period of time, but most notably passively. Like you only cast it once and then you don't have to do anything else for like 4 seconds, and you just keep reaping in all those crits. Even out on maps. That would be true on maps too, as well as So you wouldn't even need your twisters to do damage. You just need them to crit in this case. How would you sustain mana for cast on crit? The twisters would give you a ton of mana. If the twisters did any damage at all, they'd give you a ton of mana because you'd have mana leech on them. And you can even get spell leech now with new keystone. Or not spell leech, elemental leech. Twisters do a lot of physical damage though. I was thinking of doing Deadeye, Hollow Palm, Flicker, Strike. Doing Pure Flat, Cold Lightning with cast on Freeze, Voltaic Mark. You can't do cast on Freeze, Voltaic Mark, but you get the free marks now with Deadeye anyway. I don't think you can put marks in your cast on links anymore. Presumably you cannot. Yeah, so that's kind of the super advanced, super endgame, probably Invoker build, because you would get a huge amount of what do you call it? Huge amount of spirit. You could run like double cast on crit links. I assume you can still run double cast on crit meta links. You deal a lot of physical damage. What about doing armor break like splinter support? I mean, for bossing that wouldn't make a whole lot of sense, but since you don't get Sniper's Mark for free. Yeah. You would get a lot. Yeah. You would get a lot there. Depends on how much damage you do. You might do too much damage to just kill enemies. Am I running Monk or Ranger? Right now I'm like 80-20 Ranger over Monk. So my intention is to make a video about, yeah, this insanity of this Lineage gem and the quadrupling crits with Tangle Tongue and the implications that has for cast on crit builds or just raw damage. That's already done. There, Amazon building, Serpentine, some kind of like synergies video, just highlighting a bunch of synergies. Why Invoker is the best ascendancy for Hollow Palm. This would be the most important skill for Hollow Palm. That'll be Hand of Chayula maybe. And then I could do why Deadeye is actually the best ascendancy for Hollow Palm. And rage bait all of you monks like crazy. Imagine I come out with that monk video and everyone's like, yay, Snoop's going monk. And then I immediately follow up with, just kidding, actually Ranger is the most... Yeah, Ranger's most versatile. I'm gonna do Deadeye also because I like the idea of running Deadeye and that everyone else is doing it, so people can't use the excuse of, oh, I don't have that class, so I don't want to bother releveling or whatever. I'll make people see the power on the same ascendancy they're doing, and they'll be like, well, shit, I gotta do that too. Oh my god. Pretty sure Deadeye is the easiest class star Hollow Palm. Are you saying that because of the crit weakness and the marks? Yeah, the really stupid thing is... I guess I'll pull it up here. It looks a lot nicer. So, for Deadeye Twisters, these are the strongest ones. Avidity will still be strong, even though it's getting nerfed. It's still strong, because Thrilling Chase is outrageously powerful. And then Gathering Winds is super strong, and then if you went the Twister route with the Frenzy Charges, you would take one. You would go this order. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the order you would do. Called shots and you called shots. AoE pulsating marks or something. Now, if you went pure Hollow Palm with Deadeye, you would skip these two. Except you might take this one, actually. Yeah, people would probably take this one with Resonance. So this one with Resonance, and then, you know, basically, it'd be Gathering Winds, followed by... Actually, you'd need the marks first. So I guess Gathering Winds, Called Shots, Eagle Eye... It might do Avidity first. I don't know. Avidity's probably the weakest one for that. Because that's just going to be 50% chance to gain additional charge. It'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4. Or if this is too weak and you're not doing resonance, you would actually run Windward. So you still have an option even without resonance with pure physical or pure melee damage. To me, that's the most retarded thing, though. The fact that the Deadeye, which specializes in projectiles, could be the strongest melee build. Yeah, I probably would too. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe not, because I like the idea of getting... let's see. Let me think. I might... We could still do cast on crit profane ritual, I guess, but that wouldn't work so well. You could run siphoning strike with the boots, wave of destruction boots, but that wouldn't make sense unless you're doing twisters. So no. But yeah, you could go a crazy super high evasion build, run Windward and Gathering Winds, have deflection, and you would have some pretty reliable sources of damage reduction there. In fact, it would be so good you wouldn't even need to go hard on ES. You can make up for... Here's another thing. You can make up for a lack of ES on gear with Eagle Eyes, which is going to get you crit weakness. And so you can basically run almost pure evasion on Deadeye. Still have decent crit, an outrageous amount of speed with Gathering Winds, massive amount of evasion. If deflection capped, Windward on there, you might even run acrobatics to really protect Gathering Winds. So that's kind of what's on top of my mind with Deadeye Hollow Palm. And that's just, and again, that's pure Hollow Palm, no twisters. To me, it's even better when you factor in like a hybrid build with twister. I think it would get outclassed by the Invoker, which can access cast on crit plus Trinity. That's a good point, Crotch. The Trinity, I forgot about that. Trinity, yeah, so the Deadeye would probably try not to run cast on crit, just try to run Trinity, if possible. Can't we just put some ground effects on cast on crit and get some rare boots? There's no obvious way to do that right now, but there are some possibilities, like apparently Cold Infusion Ice Nova will give chilled ground, and that would go right under your feet when it casts. So if it's easy to get Cold Infusion, then it should be easy to get chilled twister ground, chilled ground. It would just happen right under you. Constantly. Instead of spamming Frostbolts, you're spamming Ice Nova on yourself. I don't know how to get Cold Infusions right now. I think there's not many details on how to accumulate them. Ice Nova can now consume Cold Infusion to deal more damage and create an area of chilled ground. There's a consumed... yeah, I mean, Amazon can get Cold Infusions easily, but I don't know about Deadeye. The current unique boots are making the build hard. Well, that's for Twister hybrid version. Listen, if you're wanting to go Deadeye Twisters, you are going to have to use those elemental boots probably for a very long time, until deep in the end game, I would say. Infusions and surges might not be the same. I would assume they're not. Will we get a tree before launch? Yeah, we should get a tree. Actually, I got another thing to show you here. This is a template for Deadeye Twister Hollow Palm. Endgame template. And this variant would be with Staggering Palm in mind as a gap closer with things like Adaptable Assault and Unleash Fire. So I don't know if that's great, but this pathing looks pretty good. We have a daze wheel here. Presumably this will be global chance to daze. Which, I mean, it should be like a joke. It should just automatically be dazed by anything, always. So it may not even need... Well, okay. So the idea behind this build would be... I didn't actually flesh it out, but it would have the same components of Whirling Slash Twister, Salvo Support Barrage. You cast it, and then you don't have anything else you have to do for like 3 seconds, other than, you know, move or whatever. During that time, you could spam... what was it called? Shattering Palm, yeah. Wait, no, not Shattering Palm. What? Oh, I forgot the name of it. It's so weird. Staggering Palm. Good lord. Yeah. Dash to an enemy, strike them with an unarmed attack. Heavy stunning an enemy will grant you a buff, cause your quarterstaff and unarmed attacks to also fire projectile in a short time. Enemies which are primed for stun. Here's why it's really nice. It also primes enemies for stun. So you can very, very reliably stun enemies with this, even bosses. Like once or twice in a fight. That's what's so cool about it. And then after that, it gives you projectile damage, which it'd just be nice to have a little extra projectile damage. I don't know how fast those attacks should be, but they should be pretty fast with Hollow Palm. And so you could just spam that on a single target, basically. I mean, basically, you wouldn't need to use Hollow Palm for anything except a single target. And it would also, like, teleport you to certain places. Another thing you could do is fully break enemy's armor whenever you heavy stun an enemy. That's over here too. Break, wait, what? Cause them to daze enemies when they fully break armor? No. I need this heavy stun. Devastate is what I was looking for. Supports any skill that hits enemies, causing them to apply broken armor to enemies when they heavy stun. Okay, that's full armor break there. And then, so you connect that to Staggering Palm. So that means, you know, it's heavy stunning enemies all the time. Because it's like prime for stuns and it's like a high stun multiplier and everything. And so it's very reliably heavy stunning and fully breaking enemies' armors. Okay, and where's that other one? Is it oh, here we go. Supports any skill that hits enemies, giving it a chance to gain an endurance charge when it fully breaks an enemy's armor. So you could also tie this in. That's just 2 support gems. 40% chance. So while mapping, I mean, this is a stupid amount. Like I already tested it. This gives a really, really high amount of frenzy charges with resonance in maps. Now, on a boss, that's not really going to be the case. But in maps, like if you wanted to go resonance and use combat frenzy to give yourself power charges for some other skill, like, I don't know, flicker strike or something. Or no, actually, you probably wouldn't do flicker strike. You would actually probably do falling thunder, right? Because falling thunder takes advantage of all the all the increased projectile damage that Deadeye gets, and the Deadeye tree and all that. You know, I mean, the freaking Deadeye is all about that. Right? All that projectile damage, speed. You know, I think even this would work. Projectiles have a 25% chance to fork. I'm pretty sure that would work with Falling Thunder. So, I mean, it's a pretty high concept idea, but so your projectiles would be Twister, Falling Thunder, and Staggering Palm's projectiles. Those would be 3 different avenues of projectiles you'd have, and you'd. How hard can Falling Thunder hit anyway? You can make it hit crazy hard, right? I don't really like Falling Thunder, but I mean, I can't deny that synergy that's there. Yo, dude, you check out Alien Earth yet? What? No. That sounds random. What? What is that? So, any comments on that possible in-game concept build? Oh, I forgot to mention, you would also be using Vaulting Impact, I assume. Because it's kind of ridiculous not to use Vaulting Impact with the Twister based on what it's doing. How many times does Falling Thunder hit an enemy anyway? Like, single target, is it just one giant hit, or is it actually like 10 hits at once or something? Because I've seen like Milky BK or somebody like practically one-shot bosses with Falling Thunder before. I can't remember what they're doing to do that. It doesn't shotgun? How are they like one-shotting bosses with Falling Thunder then? Oh, Milky BK's in the chat. What? He heard my... That's random. I didn't even know you're here. What up, my dude? You're spying on my tech, bro. He's gonna make a video, steal my tech. Oh no. Milky BK, thief. I'm just kidding. It scales that high. You must be like over the moon the fact that I even said the word Falling Thunder in the stream. Yeah. I feel exposed. Can you remember what you linked it with? Like conk effect and close combat? Nah? Dude, are you even playing PoE 2? Where's your build guide? Where's Milky BK's Falling Thunder Invoker Monk build guide? Until we get power charges on bosses, I doom? Milky, it's easy. You run Hollow Palm. Okay, Milky, I'm going to tell you how to get power charges on bosses easily. Hollow Palm plus Hand of Chayula plus Sniper's Mark. You're welcome. That's a... Oh, yeah, plus Resonance. Okay? That is going to be 2 power charges every 2 seconds. Most of the time. No, it'd be 2 every 2 seconds. Come on. Come on. Alright, fine. Spec cooldown reduction. Go down here. Get your little multitasking paranoia. Alright, your cooldown wheel. Let's find a cooldown here. Poor guy needs cooldown. We can lower that cooldown. Where's the cooldown? Oof. I don't know. You can anoint more cooldown, I guess. It's gotta be. Where's the big cooldown one? There's gotta be a big cooldown. Hmm? That's probably up here. Dude, what? It's. I guess the biggest one is actually this one. No, that can't be right. Are you trying to go? Are you trying to go Invoker? Give me your thoughts on Hollow Palm. I'm guessing you're gonna do Hollow Palm for the love of the archetype. You don't know, but I'm gonna be disappointed if you don't go Hollow Palm, Milky. Oh, okay. You said I don't know to the Ascendancy. Build 1 billion combo stacks, and then weapon swap. Oh, you using culmination support like that? Okay, yeah, I see. Okay. Wait, weapon swap FT? What is FT? Oh, Falling Thunder, weapon swap. Oh, that's how you're doing it. Okay, yeah, because you get like 400 combo points or something. Oh. Huh. Well. Yeah, I could tie culmination support in there, I guess. That'd be pretty badass to fire off an absolute tsunami of twisters and then immediately follow it up with the like a lightning tsunami attack of Falling Thunder. It'd be like, F everything in that direction. Everything in that direction dies right now. Imagine you're like max frenzy charges and max power charges, and you're just like boom, boom. Oh god, that'd be fun. I see the vision. The vision is clear in my eyes. Hope y'all watched the YouTube video I came out with walkthrough on Act 1, Twister, Whirling / Leveling. In case anybody didn't see that. You do all the stuff to set up Falling Thunder, the boss is almost dead anyway. I mean, if you got good gear. Maybe Monk said it's harder than I remember. Talk about like Tier 4 Zashed? With mid gear? You still one-shotting that mofo? What? Or half life one-shotting him. By the way, they deleted this unarmed wheel. I see it. Has anybody got a link to the slider? But can't figure out when and why you use the weapon swap with the staff. Oh, that's easy. Frozen Locust. Frozen Locust is a staff attack. So you use that to put down the icicle thing that expands a chilled ground, which is what you use to get elemental twisters, a chilled ground. And it also freezes enemies, gets you ice bite and stuff too. Repositions you as well, which is kind of nice. I was kind of praying the dash distance worked for Flicker Strike, but if it's gone, oh, the dash distance. What? Yeah, what is it? We're getting a buff on dash distance. I can't remember what that is. It does it automatically. I mean, you have to have a staff in your offhand, but yeah, it does it automatically. And there's a severe weapon delay right now while you're testing, and there will be no weapon delay when you actually play. Oh, 50% on the unarmed. Oh, okay. Oh, right. Dash distance. No, okay, I remember hearing about that, yeah. Alright, so that's not what's important for Flicker Strike. It's a teleport distance. But maybe they're all wrapped up in one. I feel like that's a semantic error they have on there that teleport. I don't even think it really teleports. I think it just dashes the whole time. That would actually be insane if your flicker strike range, sight, scope, or whatever goes up by 50%. I'm pretty sure, I mean, I tested this and put a video out there. I'm pretty sure AoE, magnified effect, increased the flicker strike chain range. I don't know if with certainty or not, but I feel like it did. It would be so broken. You like Deadeye, huh? What if Milky goes Deadeye? I mean, if Milky goes Deadeye, then the monk is truly lost. Truly lost. We have nothing. I hate Deadeye. You know what? It's crazy. Do you guys know when the last time I played a Deadeye was? Just because I know it's better. We don't know if the calling shots proc rate is high. It could be like 4 seconds or some BS. Like terrible. Imagine it's like AoE mark proc with like 4 second internal cooldown. Even if it's like 2 seconds, it's going to be kind of a little bit although it'll line up with Sniper's Mark well. Imagine you have to deal with Avidity plus Tailwind. I don't think Avidity is that crazy for power charges. I think so. Wasn't the old Avidity? The old Avidity was way stronger. Oh, okay. Alright, do you guys think I should make quadruple crits with Tangle? This new Lineage support gem gives double damage to Twisters, quadruple damage with Tangle Tongue. That's a video? Or this will be the most important skill for Hollow Palm monks? I'm talking about Hand of Chayula. Which video should I make first? Will there be a video on clearing? What? There is a video right now. Boom! There's your video. I literally just made one. It's the old build. Okay, I can hold on a second, let me find the thing. Where is it at? Where is it at? Check it. I don't know why I got a bunch of white crap in the way. What do you think of Chonk? I don't know what Chonk is. Oh, Chayula monk? That's an X factor for me. So is cast on crit elemental expression. Did you hear me talk about cast on crit with twisters? Like for actual spell damage? Using twisters as a cast on crit proc delivery system? Oh, that's too bad you missed it. I divulged my deepest, darkest secrets about the endgame anticipation cast on crit spell concept build for Invoker, but you missed it. Using twisters. Yeah, it'll be a future video. TLDR, it's Invoker, double cast on crit link, quadruple crits with Tangle Tongue, with the new Lineage support gem, Gurrikan's Resolve. Twister, one single Twister cast can, like on a T4 Zest, one single Twister cast is like 5 to 10 full cycles of a cast on crit. Bifurcate, no, it's not lucky crit. It's duplicated crit on the condition that your first crit crits. So it looks like, basically it looks like Tangle Tongue without the lucky modifier, I think. So hopefully that would be quadruple crit hits with Tangle Tongue. That would be the idea. Yeah, if you crit, you hit twice. Yeah, it like duplicates the hit. And then the Tangle Tongue... The question is does it check Tangle Tongue first, or does it check the support gem first? Here's what really sucks with Monk as well. So, I, like all of you, have been looking forward to this new passive tree, and we get to see where all of these are going. Well, it looks like they're all going in the north and south, basically, and a little bit on the southeast, but like nothing in the east. You just due east. Nothing. Almost nothing. Again, some white space there I don't see. But like, it's funny they removed a travel point here. That's kind of nice, because that is on the way to... if you're going Deadeye, that's on your way to Hollow Palm, so you save one passive point. But, I don't know, this is just depressing that... It's just like nothing going on here. But there's so much going on down here. Like, that's another reason why I want to run Deadeye, because... I'm sure there's some really nice... Look how crazy condensed that is. Gotta be some good stuff down there. Especially for Twister, which gets huge dividends off of skill effect duration, projectile speed, area of effect, proj damage, percent damage, elemental damage, physical damage, crit. Not to mention any of the defensives. Gonna be some crazy time loss spots. Oh yeah, the very bottom one, yeah. Yeah, that's true. The very bottom one, oh my god. Almost nothing has changed with these two gem slots. Yeah, this is the new tree, but we don't actually know what the notables are. This is Hollow Palm right here. My cursor is. I can't see it. I can get over there. I don't understand why I can't. Dude, this thing is clunky as hell. Get out. I can't even zoom in on it. Anyway, yeah, that's Hollow Palm there. Do you think adding so many more passive nodes and notables is going to be a downside? Because if you have the same amount of points to spend, but it's just going to take more to get where you want. No, it's gonna condense your tree, so you'll do a lot less traveling and a lot more of getting notables that are good. It means we'll probably stop, you have a conventional template of an in-game build right now where you're pathing, you'll stop pathing in the same place. You'll like completely abandon, I don't know, like say the top part. So like, let's say, normally I go down to about here with Twister, but you can see there's, I don't know, I mean, my god, there's like 3 or 4 notables added right here. Let's just imagine for a second this has got some like GG stuff over here. Well, I'm gonna drop what I'm doing up here in this area. I'm just gonna spend more time down here. More, I don't know, something like that. You know. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go. I might, if I go now, I can get some dinner. Maybe I can make that video before I go to bed. I'm pretty excited about this. Rip left side. Oh, well, yeah, the left sides get screwed as well. Like, due west and due east is screwed. The further you are to North and South Pole, the better off you were. Basically. I mean, the South is already crazy with the attribute stuff. Milky, you should go live. I'll raid you. You going live? You already streamed today, so you didn't raid me. SMH. Who are we gonna raid? Valor Mage, I guess. Valor Mage is pretty entertaining these times. He likes theory crafting stuff. Well, he's not happy about the game forcing you into certain combo archetypes and stuff. You weren't? What? What do you mean I wasn't? I've been online for 4 hours. Fine. Fine. Okay. Well, guys, that's it for the stream. I'm keeping them kind of short. I'm trying to conserve my energy and time for video making. Really crunching a lot of videos out. I got a lot of ideas and stuff. Got like a potential build guide, but I kind of want to wait. I'm hoping in the next 24 to 48 hours I come out with stuff with the passive tree, at least on PoEDB, not on POB. I heard POB 2 will not be updated, but maybe PoEDB and the wiki will be, which they usually are, at least 24 hours before launch. Usually 24 to 72 hours, and we're just entering that time frame right now. Yeah, it was a pleasure talking to you guys today. Just a little theory crafting, a little bit of testing, and making some background video footage. Pretty easy going. Check that walkthrough video. It's on YouTube. Even if you're not planning to play Twister, it's really good. It'll be valuable for a lot of you guys. We'll see you next time. Probably tomorrow, I think.